Hello, big lad. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah. Funny how the liveries sort of like, you don't see the eggshells for a while and then all of a sudden robin eggshell blue, isn't it? There's another one there. Still going through their program of switching out liveries. Yep. It's very standard procedure for the doors to be open on Qantas jet. It's steaming hot in there. They've got no aircon running in it, I'd imagine. APU's is not active, so might have ground power units running on it. I'd imagine the GPU is running, but that's not enough really to run the aircon on, unless they've got those big, which they haven't, because that gate, that remote stand isn't equipped with the air conditioning tubes that we see, the big yellow tubes that you see hanging down from the walk bridge. Bryden. I know the 767 looks like the 380 has a wingtip on its horizontal. Oh. Oh, I've got you. I know what he's talking about. This does look like the 380's got a winglet on its horizontal stabiliser. Like it. Well spotted. No flies on you lot, is there? Catch the pigeon. Yeah, Phil, don't worry about it, mate. I'm fully aware of what needs to be done in terms of. I've actually brought my my lotion with me. He's moving fast. Who's this? Just in case it's Chriso. Somebody mentioning that. Roger Slater. One airline moved terminal this week. MEA moved from T3 to T2. Okay. Not a massive shift. God, that A320's gone long. Wow, he's gone really long. Just keep an eye on that. Tuning in from Butlins in Minehead. Watching Big Jet TV while the kids watch Peppa Pig. Butlins in Minehead, how about that? Peter Room. G'day, mate. It's freezing bloody cold in Sydney. Haha. There we go. So the usual sort of update on the 777X or the 777-9, whichever your preference is. Personally, I like to call it the 777-9. Wind up those big XWB engines. Yeah, Boeing making no, you say the word, no bones about it, or no something about it. Not trying to. They reckon that they're still on target for a 2026 launch date for the 777-9. Of course, that will be with Lufthansa. Emirates did have the option. In the meantime, these guys are looking at a 2000 variant. Super chat coming from Ken Brooks. Thanks, mate. Keep cool if you can. I will, mate. Don't you worry about it. Worcester UK Bob is a brand new member. God, I can feel the sweat running down my back already. Oh dear. Let's see a bit of brake dust. Hot conditions, I wouldn't say play havoc with brakes and even engines. Hot climates like Qatar and Doha and the UAE basically can play havoc with brake systems, especially if you've got a long taxi. Matt Jones just found out my uncle is from Australia. Found out my uncle is flying from Australia, maybe. I don't know if that's... Gary Sipford. It's Tony Hart. Lovely rotation. ENR Rohit Parkour, yes. Over here. Are you there, GP? Elizabeth Jones tuning in from a sweltering Spain. 40 plus in it next week. Down in Europe. I say down in Europe, in Europe. Old 777-200 with the GE90s. Big old set of gulpers on them. 5 tons of air per second. It's hard to sort of like get your head round that, isn't it? It's a clip wing. She ain't got no winglets on her. It's the LR, isn't it? Big smile on her face though. Looking forward to going flying. Look at that smile. Stephen McRae has thrown a super chat at us. Thank you, Stephen McRae. Great show. 10 quid, mate. Thank you. Yeah. What's that? Oh, good on you, Rooney. Always travels with his big Jet TV bag tag. I'm surprised it's still on your bleeding bag, mate. Are you talking about on your carry-on, yeah? Not on your check-in. What does it mean? What does it mean? Amy Harkness stayed at the Thistle last Friday night before flying to Geneva. Had a brilliant time on their viewing deck. Great hotel and views. I can see why you go there. Jerry was at 09 Ops too. Wow. Emmy, that's fantastic. He's there now. And I'm not going to see that from here, am I? Are we going to go funky on this? Ah, this is a little bit too far out. There you go, look. Oh, gear is up. Just a little bit of a late retraction, that's all. He makes a left turn. We could go funky on it. Aaron Thomas just caught that EK1. Yeah, there we go. Here she goes. Flat, baby, flat. Heading straight towards the funk. Straight towards the funk in 3, 2, 1. Oh, just missed it. Kind of caught it. Tapper 8 years old, that 777. Look at that turn, look at that turn. In the turn anyway, missed it slightly. Dimitri Spirou has upgraded their membership to upper class. If you're wondering about what that is, folks, it's another tier that we've added after listening to our members. Yes, I did, yeah. But like I said to you, I'm not going to see that from here. Nice one, Dimitri. Thank you, sir. It is a lovely old aeroplane, folks. And long may it continue in their fleet. Paul Gore upgraded to upper class as well. Nice one, Paul. Thank you, sir. Andrew Hickenbottom, Lancaster flew over his house at 800 metres. Wow. Yeah, we're not going to see that from here, are we? Because the Lancaster, even though it's a bomber, it's smaller than an A320. Sounds like the yeah, Singapore's out next. She's creeping up to the line. Listen to those big old treads. On that 767. This is an old aeroplane, alloy wing of course, but it's still got a lot of flex in it, hasn't it? But this guy's going straight out, mate. Turn it and burn it. Johnson asking about if we could show the elevator movement at rotate. It is hardly noticeable because it is a very small amount. If you're going to see it, you're going to see it on this whole thing, aren't you? Obviously, there is a certain amount of forward pressure on the elevators at the spool up point, just to keep the nose. Keep the weight on the nose, but you'll see the elevators pitch. There they go. Yeah. Get up there, son. Yeah, apologies to anybody wanting to upgrade to upper class who are on iOS. For once it's a problem with the iPhone and not the bleeding other way round. But oh, look at that, Turkish 330. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, it might kick it back in. Yeah. Yeah, go on then. Yes. Bloody hell, is it? Darren Dupre on my annual trip to Heathrow to watch the planes from Thistle T5. First time with Big Jet TV for commentary. There we go. Coming your way, Darren Dupre. Make sure you mention us. Look at that. Nice. Becoming more of a common sight now. The KLM 321neo. Darren would have seen that. Singapore slinger at low altitude. Dan Dare 146 wearing his Big Jet TV Anchorage t-shirt today. Got a few thumbs up from people. Excellent, mate. Denise Donnelly. finally get to be free on a Sunday to watch the show. Thank you very much indeed, Robert Hilton. Robert Hilton, if you go to the video that I put out, the reason why we've integrated Super Chat. The reason I didn't like Super Chat more so was the fact that it has on other channels, I'm not going to mention them, but on other channels it clutters up the live screen. We don't have any of that bing bongs and whistles and bells and stuff like that. I just shout it out because it comes up on the chat. So there's your reasoning, Robert. Peter Room, loving the thistle. Sonny Schneider. Tackle, Aaron Thomas. Aaron Thomas, Lancaster just gone past at Brent Cross. Yeah. Stream Jeremy and Breyer TV from Farnborough, and he was introduced as an aviation pundit. I don't know why. Go on, son. Yeah! Diesel 1-3, glad you understood, Robert. Thank you, Daniel N. Lynn. No idea what that means, Daniel. Wow, it's gone up quite steep, isn't it? Fire it up. Samantha, Super Chat is just it's what people can, if they want to do, if they want to contribute a little bit extra to the channel. Again, it's another thing that was put on by us listening to members and viewers and subscribers, and we appreciate that. No pressure, no goal. I know there's a goal up there. We're not aiming for any goal. And again, like I say, no bing bongs or stupid things like that. Because that will obviously disrupt the flow for me anyway. Fire it up. Stephen McRae. There's one for Rooney sitting over there, look. Little Joey. Listen to this thing. Ellis Chernoff, that 767 was in front of my hotel room yesterday. Wow! How crazy is that? Steve Stibbons, I'm guessing Gilly has answered you on that, but Stephen McRae has upgraded to super upper class. Thank you, Stephen. I love bank shots. Trying to get a bit in there, isn't he, eh? Good old kite. Jules Harris has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, Jules. It's 5 extra people are going to be joining us in Miami this next month.
When's July the 1st, for God's sake?
Wednesday. Gary Lyon, wow, lucky for you, had the Lank fly over him in Hendon. No surprise, to be honest with you, that's, excuse me 1 second, I'm just going to quickly adjust this a little bit. It's cooking my neck. Trixie 270, yeah, always a runway switch on 27 operations. Same, always the same. Always the same. Yeah. Nice little bit of moisture on the wing there. KLM's new addition. The Frozen Beard, definitely miles behind on the comments, because he's just mentioned Brussels sporting its King of the Mountains polka dot jersey. Like it. Paul Skinning, he's wearing his new Boston t-shirt today. Yesterday ordered a Miami one. There we go. Yeah, we're all ready for that. Good on me, mate. Ken O'Neill, engine noise top notch today. I'm running 2 mics, folks. When I say 2 mics, it's 1 receiver with 2 mics. Now you'll be able to see this one rotate elevators. If you've watched the shows from down at the entry point of 09, there it goes. There it is. You'll notice that the you'll notice that these guys, when they feed the power in, they also a little bit of forward pressure on the, I don't know if it's the case with the Boeing, but certainly on the Airbus, certainly on the one that I'm flying at the moment, on the A320. Because obviously, as you can appreciate, you know, it's a very powerful aeroplane. Might be a small aeroplane, but it's very powerful. Now watch the elevators. As they apply the power, feed the power in, you'll see the elevators are pushed foot down, and that's to keep the nose wheel firmly on the ground, because you feel that if you weren't to do that, the front wheel may, almost like a wheelie. You don't want, it's like almost like an anti-wheelie procedure. Here we go. And now they'll come up at 60 knots. There they are, see them down. Now they'll come up around about 60 knots. There they are. So he's hit the 60 knot mark. Now it's all about steering it with the rudder pedals. Wow, that was quick. Nice. Is that Turkish on the push? Wow. article I read the other day about simple flying. It said, why is the A330 one of the smoothest touchdown aircraft? Massive, great big long article, went on and on and on and on, and then it started talking about the linkages and the type of linkage that they have on the A330. Personally, I've got to be honest with you, I kind of disagree. I've flown on many 330s, and they're always a big clank when the front gear, when that touches, you literally, if you're on board, you count to sort of like 3, and then bang, the front set comes down. Catches a lot of people out because they think that the wheels of all wheels have touched the ground. Got my big jet TV jacket out of the cupboard the other day, mate. Oh, it's a warm coat. I had that for 10 years. Wow. Which one's that? Nick Hoss, I like it now, Jerry. Looks good on the chat. What's that? Steph Bird's gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Steph Bird. Joe Maggio is upgraded to first super upper class. Sorry. And Malcolm Clinton also upgrading to upper class. Thank you. David Cole is a returning member. Welcome back, David. Marksy 1974, returning back to first class. Welcome back to you, sir. Appreciate all everything you do in terms of supporting the channel, even if it's through just your mind and your heart and your soul. A couple of lovely Dreamliner engines parked up outside the one of the maintenance sheds round the corner when I was being dropped off by Jilly earlier. Fantastic. Right, I'm going to keep my mouth shut. Oh, look at this, Air Canada 777-200 in the new livery. Like this, they've been operating this quite a lot, haven't they? Look at that. All quiet for the Pratt & Whitneys. Kevin Pride, well, that's the plan, mate. Really? Is that the case? Wow. I don't know if that is the full case. But, Phil Robson of BA got plans to replace the old triples. Oh yes, they have, my friend. 787s more than likely. 777-300s will be the 777-9s, I'd imagine. I'd imagine at some point in time they'll go for the 777-8 as well, but that's a long way off into the sort of like late the late part of the decade, I would have thought. We'll be lucky to see the 777 in quantity. Here we go. Bobo, Ardy UK. Shelly Aston, Matt Jones, Steph Bird, come to Boston and lose ability to tie. Hello to all our friends out in Boston. Early rotate for the 777-200 Air Canada Trash Panda. Mask off, loving the sound today, thank you, Brett. This is the old didgeridoo. The great if the engine sounded like that. Slingshotting all the way to Perth. Aviation Addict, yes. It is, because it's, isn't it, yeah, it's Glitter My Butter. And someone else coming in, isn't it? Pete Dunn has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Pete. It's Pete Dunn. Pete Dunn. Pete Dunn. When you say Pete Dunn. Given name the Yam. Smoke coming out of that thing, mate. Bloody hell! Yeah! Have to go to the beach. Didgeridoo in the turn. Up at ARD yesterday, hanging that Lancaster. Oh, Lancaster? So many people talking about the bleeding Lancaster. Look at the old Smoky Joe, man. Look at her. Hey. Dragging a load of cloud behind her. God, blimey. Not difficult to spot that one, is it? Smoky old Pratt & Whitney's, man. Suddenly. Oh, is that the one I fly? That's hilarious. Yeah. That is funny, man. That is funny. Malcolm Clinton has upgraded to upper class. Nice one, Malcolm, thank you. As the sun falls behind a cloud, thankfully giving me a little bit of relief. Skilling always loved Miami, that's why I ordered the Miami shirt yesterday. I think we've uploaded the new Bosch shirt. Tell us what you think, folks. No pressure, just tell us what you think. It'd be nice to hear. Look at the rake on this thing, man. It's like a drag racer, isn't it? Pratt & Whitney's. It's an old 200 as well, man. I might have flown on this one. Ian McGee, g'day. Avro Arrow has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, Avro. Which Saudi jet? How far out is it, GP? Evelyn Hester Little Joe, who's not on the ground all along, and now off to Perth, Australia again. Thank you, Evelyn. Stewart, good factoid there. Pan Am's Lockheed Constellation Clipper America completes the first around the world passenger flight 78 years ago today in 1947. Wow. 2 years after the end of the war. Really? Use another device to charge it with, mate. You're charging via cable or charging via a magnetic? Oh, yeah, put it in a cable. Jules Harris looks me in the Air Canada. Yeah, sorry mate, I'm so far behind on the comments. Gina Graham, good afternoon. Dan Dare 146 gifted a channel membership. Thanks mate. Aaron Thomas, GFNND, only 17 years old, 2008 777. JC 350 in the background. Listen to this lovely Pratt & Whitney powered 777. There's a howler. It's got to be Pratt & Whitney's on this AGM 321. Delta Phil, going Air Canada 777 to Vancouver in October. Well, hopefully we might be able to catch a Delta Phil. Cole V has upgraded to upper class. Nice one, Cole. Kevin Jackson, more 350-1000s as well. I think I might be talking about the 777 retirements for BA fleet. I think at the moment they can rely heavily on, because obviously the longer the delay is on the certification for the 777-9, the longer people are going to wait for their orders to come through, isn't it? It's not like they're going to... Oh, there we go, somebody wanted this... Diesel 787-10. Thank you, Aaron. Mad Margaret. Qantas Jet WQF-10-9 at Perth, London Perth every day since June the 20th. What about the mileage on that thing, man? That's insane. Look at this lovely United 777, the old livery. Kevin Jackson, friend of mine, flew the American 777 into Charlotte, from Charlotte, sorry, into Heathrow this morning. Nice one. Sophie Ellie loving the Qantas livery. I'm so behind on the comments, man. I'm so behind on the comment. Victor Charlie 10, Denise Donnelly. I like to try and cram everyone in if I can, though. That's the thing, you'll see. Lord Jason Matton, do you often film the Embraer aircraft? If so, where are they predominantly? Well, Lord Jason Matton, here at Heathrow. And also, depends on, are you talking about the E2 jet? Ben did the Perth to Paris on that jet once, 18 hours. Mad Margaret's going to be on that flight to Perth in August. Becky Hale has sent a £5 super chat, loving the show, love Qantas 787 livery, sorry. She said delivery, yeah, sorry. Me and my hubby Gary chilling, watching the planes. Good day to you, Becky and Gary. Oh, I've got she's probably given up by now. But I've got a big shout out to Philippa, whose husband works at Acton Bright Steel. They do all the cutting for me on the top of the platform that I built, folks. So she watches all the time. She loves her aeroplanes. So Philippa, I'm sorry I'm a bit late. Like I am with everything. Thanks, mate. £5 super chat. Fantastic roof, fantastic channel. Thank you, appreciate it. Like I said, folks, we're not getting any clutter on the screen. We're just getting aeroplanes and the barest of stuff that minimal information that you need. Because our MO is all about you. to Charlie 10. Julie Graham. Scott McLeod. Sure, United get a fine for that kind of dirty engine behaviour. Well, no, not really. I mean, airlines have to meet specific emissions criteria, yeah, it's not like, you know, travelling in a zone where EGPX mentioning about the aircraft taking a little bit longer to take off, to rotate, should I say, sorry, or to get airborne, as he says. Yeah, thinner air, more demand on the engines. They love cold air, thick air. Lovely 777-200 with United lining up. Evelyn Hester, Tapperate, giving us aircraft info. Tapperate. Tie jet pushing. They're making a lovely noise. See, there's the old livery and the new livery, folks. Super sound. Is a new member. Welcome, Jack. James Dayton has gifted 10 channel memberships. Thanks, mate. Appreciate that. Susan New. Get cruisers if you want them, folks. Anybody's got any cruisers either approaching me or over the top or anything like that, keep your eye out on your Flight Radar 24 app. We're definitely running them longer. Turkish big old 777-3. Dimitri, sound amazing coming out of my TV, brilliantly. Nathan Pettinord has sent a £10 super chat, mate, thank you. United Airlines, best airline for him. Long history in aviation, they overcome 9/11, bought another airline, Continental, and emerged to become one of the biggest companies in the world. There we go. Yeah, a success story. There's another one, another big American operator, Delta, bought Northwest, didn't they, many moons ago. Still operating some of their 767s, is it, or A330s? Nice. This could be the one we came in on. So the 5380s they're north of me. Interesting. Another lovely old 200, look. Aviation Addict possible 747 freighter over the top in about 80-ish minutes. He's tracking it. Tony 737, remember them when it started spotting missing the old airlines? Yeah, I think it's a bit too far north, mate. Yeah, I remember the old Northwest jets. 747s out of Gatwick. Yeah, wow, he's gone full on that one. Ice Hockey Fan UK, filming platform on the van is complete. Just waiting for some revised corner posts. The extension have gone from 6 to 9 on those. Delta flew on the DC-10s with Northwest a few times. Wow! I forgot to say that that chap who's a new member. When I said that he flew on a Viscount down to Heathrow, but he also flew on Vanguards as well. Maintenance shed. Well, let me just straighten this out a little bit. It's a little bit out of kilter in it. Wow. It's only 737 degrees. CX7 747-8 freighter due in at 421 Diane 78. That's got to be the closeout, actually. 747, yeah. Whoever it was, someone's friend just flew in this morning on an American 777. This might be the one taxiing out now. You never know. EGPX only Viscount flights from Leeds to Heathrow and back, never managed to sample a Vanguard. Lovely old A330-300 Virgin Atlantic, becoming a little bit less common to see these nowadays. I don't know how many they've got left. Chris Gossman tuning in from Seattle. Tapway American 787-9 Dreamliner, Philadelphia. And there it is. Max. Is that Halifax bound or? Yeah, they had a great JC Wings 777 up at ARD yesterday. Beautiful wing flex on the ground. I didn't know because I saw it out of the box and I wasn't that impressed. tell you what though, there was a Scandinavian 747. It's got a reg on it, and what was quite interesting was the model had what appeared to be 747-100, that is, or was it 200? It might have been a 200. Yeah, 238 I think it was. But yeah, it had RB211s on it. So that was possibly the, because I think it was originally, their original 747-200s. I looked up the rego on it, and all of the information on it, none of it mentioned RB211s, but the model had RB211s. Is that a retrofit switch out? Because originally I think it had Pratt & Whitney JT5Ds on it. Stoneman, GD Stone, Delta 32-767-4, downwind over Staines. Paul Hammond flew on a Dan Air Comet. Aidan Campbell, some of the A330-300 in the fleet, and flew Beauty Queen. Mademoiselle Rouge, Lady Love, Diamond Girl, Champagne Belle, and Miss Sunshine. Which one's this? Lady, I can't quite see that because of the Lady Stardust. There we go. Nice old set of Trent 700s. Here we go. Affirmative, Avro. Can be putting that out. Maybe even as early as today. Thank you, John. Stoneman's friend Rick is at the controls of the 764. Interesting. Fan flew with American Trans Air from Gatwick to Orlando. Wow. Oh, funky with a seagull. Oh yeah. Straight out, no messing. Zaina's a subby there, thank you Zaina. Yeah, there is a lot of planes. Been doing it long enough to kind of, this could go funky, this could go funky. He needs to sort of like make that left turn now, doesn't he, really? Ryan Duke has upgraded to upper class. Nice one, Ryan. Thank you. Thanks for supporting, folks. Tie on the turn. Beautiful. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think I did an all right job on my Gatwick divert the other day, didn't I? Quite a smooth landing at Heathrow. Got her on the ground, nice and safe. Decelled well. Aaron Thomas going to Miami next year. Just coming up to this 320 that's sitting there waiting. Look at that. Look at that for an intersect. London City-esque. Joe makes some big units knocking about today, yeah. GG, why does the traffic seem particularly intense today? Well, the crazy thing is that when I got here, at one point there was nothing lined up. It just exploded into mayhem. Michael K, all the early morning arrivals heading home now, yeah? There you go. Welcome back, Ellie. First class member. Lovely to see you. Thanks everybody for your support. John Brennan, 31 degrees in Birmingham. Yeah. Expecting around about 40 degrees in Europe this week, or next week. Heat warnings given out and that kind of crazy stuff. Look at this lovely Max jet, look at that, and she's sleek. The big engines on her. So big they had to flatten them out. For God's sake. Yeah, big runway issues, Steph. I would recommend watching that back at, we started watching it back, Gilly and I watched it back at, what was it, 2.5 speed. It's funny, but it gets you there quicker. Possibly either going to hold that chopper and let them cross. Oh wow, big bang. coming in here. It's coming in at Heathrow, mate. Look at that. They normally go all the way over. Is he just going to hold between the two runways, allow that 321 to touch down and then make a left turn? He's just fiddling with his rudder, that guy. Airwolf, yes, stand there. It was Halifax bound, Tapparay, thank you. JP Krause, yes. There he goes. Descending to Heathrow. Private terminal. No, not JCB in his new chopper, is it? Nice 339. That's a bit of a rudder, isn't it? Bladed wingtip on it. Again, American operators. No ruling on whether you have the window blinds up or down. They don't care. See the wing illuminators, the engine illuminators there below the Delta emblem, lighting up the engines. Not that they need to, but it's just go full on with all the lighting. Tacker, like in a wingtip. Yeah, kind of takes on all different shapes. It morphs into other shapes. Big old ailerons on the Airbus. I did get James Dayton's 10 channel memberships, didn't I? Thanks, mate. A319, I think, lined up. Looking forward to this spoiler. Is that for the American 777, sir? Steve Owen. feather duster over all the airports in all the world. HR is my favourite. Go on, Sam. Nice. Bit bumpy on the climb out. I think that's mainly thermal related, possibly. So we're still looking for Yankee Yankee, aren't we, Jerry? There's one lined up there, and there's another one lined up there. Steve Owen, no news on Coningsby yet, my friend. Don't worry, you'll be the first to know, you guys. So the aeroplane that I fly in the simulator, Yankee Yankee, British Airways A320, is currently pushing back, did you say, Jilly? Terry asking, he's a subby. Why do some aircraft turn and burn and others not? Well, it's just literally down to sometimes they have to line up and wait by control tower request. Other times they will be given clearance for takeoff before they reach the runway threshold. And there's his mate's flying the 764, isn't he? Seat Pilot 764 floater. Now slightly staggered the runways at Heathrow. The right hand, the southern runway, is a little bit more towards the west. So it's a bit of an illusion that the touchdown zone is obviously, it looks like they're floating it. Tapare giving us the info on that Air India Jet 777-300 to Mumbai. Jill Blakely loving the sound of the engines. Brilliant. Brilliant. So I should be able to spot Yankee. This is a 220 with sharklets like that, but that's not her, I don't think. Unless she's gone double speed up to a little clutch of BA single R jets going out. He's gone long, you see, that guy's gone long so that he doesn't have to hang around on the runway. Wow, feather duster in 1990, June 26, it was 122 degrees in Phoenix. Planes couldn't take off because the air was too thin. Wow, that's the first time I've heard a report of commercial jetliners being grounded due to temperatures. Wow, 122. Grant Miller. Mustard duck. Does BA have any new aircraft ready for delivery like Qantas with their new 321XLR this week? Oh, I would imagine so. BA always have an aircraft sitting at the delivery centre at Toulouse, whether it's or at Hamburg. Here she comes. This is her now, isn't it, Jilly? This is me. Dan Day 146, I've got no idea what's being built over there. It's got a roof on it now, isn't it? By the looks of it. I've got no idea whether it's a temporary structure or permanent or what. It looks a bit flimsy, but it could be, I just don't know. Well, they are planning to open the Terminal 1 at some point. I know there was a rumour of it about a year ago, wasn't there? Ellis Chernoff, that used to happen in Phoenix and other southwest locations. Aircraft manuals performance only went to 50. Come on, me. Richard the Roadie. Captain Bob. Was that denied to take off due to the Air accident? No. David Edwards, good afternoon. Basil Sims. Craig Russell. It won't happen. I don't know where people are getting this information from about the new supersonic flight. It's not happening, ladies and gentlemen. Think about it, just think about it. Step aside from what you've read and think about the complexities of getting a Concorde back in the sky, let alone in 10 years. You can't do it. For a start, Airbus won't support it. There's no parts available, the engines are obsolete. The airframe needs to be recertified. But it's just not going to happen, mate. I don't know where people are getting this from. John Brennan. has gifted £1.49. Thank you, John. I'm not going out into September. The old patchwork engine cows. Holly, we're live twice a week, and we are also overseas. Well, actually, we're live 3 times a week, albeit the Friday show is the sim night, the sim challenge. But yes, we are live twice a week. If we're not overseas, it depends on your membership. If you want to travel with us overseas and watch the shows live as they happen, Miami in July, for example, then you're more than welcome to join us. Give it a try if you fancy it. Richard Gibson, 10 days till he's on the 350 to Vegas. Tomorrow's World. Hello, good evening, and tonight we're going to be looking at a new invention. It's called the computer. Now this funny little thing that I've got in my hand here attacker 28th and 29th, isn't it? Or 29th and 30th. Steve Owen, loving the Big Jet TV logo. Tons of you throwing out the BEA emoji. Positive rate, gear up. Slow. Can see me. DJ Dr. Dave. Seen the BEA landing before. She passed right over my head, walking past the paddock. Wow. Yeah, that's great when you get a moment like that happen, isn't it? When you're either driving past the paddock or, well, in your case, walking past, you're going to see quite a few, aren't you? Whereas if you're driving past, you're lucky. Look at that lovely MEA A330, nice. Holly, I didn't shout Holly out, did I? I think she was asking how often we're live. Holly is a brand new member. Welcome, Holly. Going to be joining us in Miami then. Fantastic. Farid Abed. Can't see a scenario where the Concorde would be. Definitely not, my friend. I mean, the cost of maintenance alone. Those Concordes, not a lot of people know that those Concordes were permanently, if they weren't in the air, they were in maintenance because they stretched so much that they had to have regular component changes. The engines, obviously being the type that they were, went through their time on wing. I don't think was as anywhere near what you're kind of getting with these aircraft at the moment. Nice colour. I like that colour. Leap 1B. Oh, this is me. It's me. East Anglian, very true. This is definitely me, isn't it? It is. Come on, mate. Don't mess it up, son. Hybrid jet. Stanaway saying that that's the best Iceland Air livery. Of all the new Iceland Air liveries, Drew, or is that you're saying that that's your favourite livery? Nice departure. Nice departure, Jerry. I think I'm taking off a little bit too shallow because that's quite a steep climb, isn't it? He's going at 20 degrees. By the looks of it. Seek Pilot has sent a £5 super chat. Thanks, mate. Captain Jerry at the controls. Sharon Fay has upgraded her membership to upper class. Thank you, Sharon. On that. One of Virgin's 339s. Completely revised, new wing. I believe it's a completely new wing, brand new engine, and obviously a lot of componentry and stuff that's probably the flight deck, I'd imagine, is more towards the 350. and the older 330. Avionics, upgrades, etc, etc. And of course that beautiful carbon winglet.
Where's the lights on as well? Crazy because I didn't like physics.
Oh really? Is that Mark McPate who's upgraded to upper class? Thank you, Mark. Very kind of you all to do it. Again, like I say, like I said in the video, folks, there's absolutely no obligation whatsoever. First class members still get exactly the same deal as they had before. Oh, Rolls-Royce engineer, there we are. It's a natural choice, but may be a variant of the XWB. Yeah, I don't think it's... There he is. Glitter my batter, crew on the route. Wanted to see the reg on his something hotel, Durham Hotel. Never heard of them, no. 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 No point in playing a sort of tune, Julia. Right. Okay, I might have been overseas, mate. I might have been overseas when they were big in the 90s. Oh, okay. What about John Samuels has upgraded to upper class? Oh, really? D-Bash mode has upgraded to upper class as well. Hello, D-Bash. All I ever wanted, all I ever needed is here in my... Words are very unnecessary. Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are. Listen to this lovely old thing. Proper engines. Andy Gabriel Powell saying, must be Victor Hotel, Oscar, Quebec Hotel. Jetblue announcing today that they're stopping one of their services into Schiphol. Slots are really... Look at the black stuff coming out of this thing. Watch, look at that. Wow! 10 Wales, or Cheryl, as my apologies, sent £5 super chat. Thank you, Cheryl. Rolls-Royce engineer, back-to-back Trent XWB power. So looking forward to seeing the new Ultrafan in operation. It's going to be a long time before we do though, I think. I remember Rolls-Royce mentioning a while back that the Ultrafan is potentially a re-engineering project for aircraft. Certainly the Trent XWB, can you imagine that? That early on. John Samuels tuning Ciao tutti, 38 degrees, wow. Screening, so it was Boston seasonal JFK year round Amsterdam, and we're moving to Boston year round JFK season. Man, I've got across to this MEA jet, man. Looks like she's got a freight door, look. Looks like she's got a freight door on her, look. Yeah, Richard White, 797 is another potential Ultrafan option. Look at his number 2, look. Rolls-Royce engineer there saying the 30, Ultrafan 30 and 80. The big one that we're used to seeing, the one that has actually been tested, is the Ultrafan 80, and the 30 is going to be for the single aisle jet, because Rolls-Royce currently don't have an option to offer the airframers for the 737, for example, but the But of course the 737 MAX I think will be potentially a thing of the past at some point. I'd imagine, because Boeing are seriously looking towards the future in terms of their new clean sheet design. Kim McCarthy has upgraded to first class, upper class. Sorry, thank you, Kim. It's very kind of you. I think Boeing are kind of, I wouldn't say desperate, but it's going to be, 797 is basically going to be like that, but a scaled down version, like the A321. Jets lining up, Swiss's 320. Wow, look at that low trajectory on the MAA jet, man. Wow, look at her go. Stew and the crew. His phone in the garden. There's one for Screaming Emu. There's another example of jet bridge grubbiness on that triple there. Could get a howl out of this one. Down to power settings, but generally when they're moving off the line, low resonance. Although I have heard when I've been somewhere like Battersea, I have heard Pratt & Whitney powered jets coming over the top on approach, and you get that as the aircraft sort of like engines auto throttles power up.
say JetBlue is having financial issues. I thought that JetBlue was now merged with, it's American, isn't it? They tried with United, that didn't work. And then, and now they're with American. Aviation Addict 747 freighter, cargo that's over the top in about 5 minutes. East to west or west to east? Morning, Nat! Oh. B6. Bloody hell. No, I heard something about JetBlue. I know that Spirit were thank you, Aviation Addict, west to east. Sophia, Queen of the Skies. She is. Oh yeah. Engineer, would you say that 27,000 is more towards the XWB technology than the Trent 1000 technology? Holly going to Seattle. It is quite a long flight, isn't it? Right over the east side of the United States of America, out over the top. Down through the over Canada and all that, isn't it? Love the old 200 look. Give me a shout when that Cargolux jet is over the top. Train spotter, thank you. She might not be trailing. Just planes crazy. I flew international as a kid for the first time in 1985 when Virgin only had one 747 Funk. I call Funk. Oh, there she is, man. She's not trailing. That's going to be a bit of a difficult one to catch. We'll have a go, because she's right in the... Oh, blimey, yeah, that's going to be... There she is. Oh, mate, camera's pitched right at the wrong angle, isn't it? There's some feet. Looks like my arm, that does. Yeah. From Atlanta, Aaron Thomas, thank you. Oh, there you go, Captain Bob. Read today that BA are going to be short of long-haul aircraft this winter. Well, what can you say, eh? What can you say? Who was the smart aleck that bleeding said retire the jumbos? Hey? And yes, I know they were set for retirement, but they could have kept them on. It was only because they were... No, just chill, Joe, man. La, 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 la. I said it all along, didn't I? And now that's finally come to it. They're going to be short of aircraft this winter. Oh, that's funny, man. Not full funny for all the people whose bleeding flights are going to be cancelled or rescheduled or whatever. Deepak. Ichigo. Yes. Yeah, I know someone who's got a spare 380 hanging around. If you fancy it. It's a bit grubby. Actually, there's still two 7. Isn't there a couple of 747s still sitting down at Tyrol? Get Concord back up again. Sag. No BA planes in Dubai. Loco. BA is run by accountants. Yes, it is. Heard rumours that BA actually regretted early retirement of the 747. Now, where did you read that? Because that would be great to get a factoid on that, wouldn't it? I'd love to get a statement from BA. I'd love it if I was interviewing them, trying to give me some kind of politician answer. Well, you know, the BA jets were getting old. Yeah, we know that, yeah. Like a lot of other aircraft around the world are getting old, yeah. Well, we needed to retire. No, you didn't. Look at Lufthansa. I bet you their 747-400s are the same age as what your 747-400s were, eh? Well, oh look, there's a cat outside. No, don't try and put me off, mate. I want a firm answer out of you. Victor Charlie 10, I think they're all gone, aren't they? Nicely refreshed today. Nicely refreshed. Deepak Vasani has upgraded to super class. Thank you, Deepak. I wonder if they consulted with Boeing and Boeing were like, oh God, blimey, yeah, we'll have the 777-9 in a Mind you, they were supposed to be flying in 2013, weren't they, or something like that? No. Was it 2020 the 777-9 was supposed to be flying? Oh, dear old Monica, suffering in the heat, as we all are. And that's, what's the daughter's name? Sarah. Got a message from your daughter, Sarah, Monica. Hope you're well. Stay hydrated. I know water is boring as hell, but Loco saying that one of the agents for BA said that their 744 is missed for capacity, mainly JFK, and they owned their remaining 747 fleet, no leasing costs. Idiots. Sorry, Emu, mate. Wow. So on the day that the Pan Am Constellation made its first international flight in 1947. On this day, the VC-10 took off on its maiden flight from Brooklands Airfield at 5:25 in 1962. Wow, wow, Brooklands, blimey! I didn't know they had a long enough runway. Not funny though, mate. Well, then why don't people prefer it for YouTube then? Why don't people prefer it for YouTube then? Can't we suggest that they do it through YouTube, Billy? Oh. 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 They actually tested the RB211 on the VC-10, didn't they? And so did they assemble the prototype VC-10 at Brooklands? That's insane, man. I had no idea. I know that Wisley was used extensively for for testing, and also cabin fit out and stuff like that. A firm screaming emu. Yes, Craig Russell, I did know that Virgin Atlantic ordered the 380s back in 2001. But again, due to the delays, Virgin were like, well, we just got to get on with it, mate. Cancelled it and stuck with the 747s, didn't they? Probably happy that they did, I would imagine. Karina, thank you. Steph Bird asking a question there about cancelling the Apple membership and rejoin immediately via YouTube. Will that work, or will you? Oh, okay. D-Bash, very true. Angela Jones, it'll happen, Angela. Thank you for your attempt. Oh, easy glitter my butter, come on now. Diane 78's gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Diane. Wow, Brian Stewart VC10 was indeed assembled at Brooklands, specifically at the Vickers factory in Weybridge. Wow. So the runway is still there. In fact, the VOR station is still there, I think. Believe it or not. Listen to this 350. Don't know about. Oh, look at that. Kathy T's gifted 5 channel memberships as well. Thank you, Kathy T. Diane 78, you're right. It is nice to get. Thank you so much to everyone. Davey, GBK, A380 and 747 must save money on pilots, say, versus 2 smaller airplanes doing the same route and more passengers in total. So, yeah, it is a bit of a sort of like, I remember when Qantas started the A380 service, whether it was a rumour or not, did I hear right that they also used a 747 to carry the luggage because they were so high capacity? I think that was probably a rumour, wasn't it? Because the 380 is useless for cargo. Yeah, see you Wednesday morning, Glitter My Butter. That's Crew on the Roof, folks. Going to be filming his approach and landing on Wednesday morning, early. Winging it. I think that's Virgin, not Virginia, but there we go. I'll let you off that one. Saying that Virgin scrapped their 747s today. They were already planning to scrap their 747s though, winging it. BA's Virgin's retirement of their 747 fleet was not COVID related. They were literally at the door with their jumbo jets and carried out their retirements. However, and I think that they probably BA copied Virgin Atlantic because their 747s were not due for, it would have been about another 5 years or so that we would have had the jumbos. They would have been gone by now. Screaming Emu has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Screaming Emu. But they may have still kept them on, a bit like what Lufthansa have done because of the delay with the 797. Sorry, the 777-9. Interesting, intersecting departure for this 350. Now you'll be able to see all the black soot coming out the back of this engine, these engines. Okay, we've got Lane on location. Is a member, Julie, or a viewer, or what? He's a viewer, and he's on the Dreamliner. Oh, sorry, the 350, Virgin 350, that's lining up now, I'm guessing. And he's in seat 1K, going to flash his light. Yeah, no, I can see where he is. He's looking out his window now. He's looking at, looking at the Turkish 330. Oh, mind you, 1K. Okay, he's a hotel reviewer. Rainbow Love. Thomas, Jet 2 A330 tanker over. Second. I see a Jet 2 330 over there. I don't know about tanker though. Yeah, it might be. Actually, you know what? That might well be the case. Okay. Wow. Yeah, we've seen them before, haven't we? We've seen those Jet 2 reconfigure them for packs. That's funny, man. That's funny. Not really. Just moaning a lot about my arm. Yeah, got this crazy, it was actually Trish, one of our moderators folks, who told Jilly about this blanket. Go with me on this one, go with me on this one, that she bought, which is, I was a bit skeptical. Jilly bought one and she said it works amazingly. I've got one and it really works amazingly. It's a cooling blanket, can you believe it? I'm going to go funky on that, or are we too wide angle on that? It's a little bit fun. Nice Pratt power. Now I'm just going to show the back end of this jet, because watch all literally all the soot come out of these Pratt & Whitney engines. Watch this. Words are very unnecessary. Here we go, watch. Wow, the noise is crazy, man. Bloody hell! The roving one has one of the blankets. It is amazing. It is amazing. God, don't ask me how it works. The technology, just don't ask me. But it is incredible, man. Okay, here we go. If you want the footage, mate, we're more than happy for you to use it. He's in 1K. He's right up the front. There he is! Yes! I don't know if you can see me, but Thomas, that was your 94 to Houston, Texas. Okay, we have an intersect before we go. Look at you in the posh seats, eh? Oliver Dots. You can watch member-only shows, but the international shows, if we go to Europe, for example, you can watch all the member-only shows. But internationally, you will be able to watch them, but a week after we stream them. And also bear in mind that you can upgrade just for one particular show if you want to, and then drop back down to premium. Yeah, upper class, isn't it? Dude, you nearly. Is that his phone up against the window? Is he filming? I think it is. Do they? Now this guy will feel the front undercarriage doors close, more so than the main doors. You don't feel much of a clunk if you're in upper class, do, but you certainly feel the front undercarriage doors, the nose gear doors closing, clonk, and it is a big clonk and all, mate. No, it's been called that for quite some time, yeah. Martin Smith's sound and picture is so clean, amazing on headphones. I did tell you guys to get your headsets or whatever it is you're using fully charged up. Oh, I bet it sounds good, man. I might sling it on the surround sound later just to hear for myself. Yeah, Scotty Orange. We kind of haven't changed the system that we use. We've just added another mic. These Rode GoPro mics that we use. Aviation Stapes 1975's gifted super chatted £5. Thank you for all you do, worth every penny. Really appreciate that, Aviation Stapes. Super chat £5. Yes, I've just using two mics as opposed to one. So I've got one which is a lavalier mic, which is clipped to my shirt, and the other one is on the front of the camera, pointing towards the aeroplanes. Yeah, that will do, especially if you've got it on noise cancellation. Sneeze warning, very funny, Stephanie. Mark Barr, what's your favourite aircraft that you've never flown on? Wow, really, the 747-100? To be honest, luckily I flew on the DC-8 with my dad on a number of occasions, so I've done that, flown on the old Britannias. Never got to fly with him on the CL-44s. I don't know, man. Concorde's all cramped, isn't it? I'd rather see and film the Concorde. If I was given the option, do you want to fly on it or do you want to film it? I'd be like, I'd film it, mate. All day long, I'd want to film it. Yeah, I'm not... See you, Karina. Come play airport. Another 767 comes out of the maintenance sheds at United. Upgraded to upper class. Nice one, Kefren. Getting a very steady stream of people upgrading to upper class now, and it is just a wonderful thing that you guys are doing. Thank you so much. Nice. Saw that earlier on, didn't we? Looked straight through our engines, man. It's crazy. See the core of the engine, the working component. Screaming Emu. Wow. Flying a CRJ, exact same cabin and seat size. Yes. I mean, I've sat on a Concorde. I've been on one, albeit a static one. But yeah, I'd much rather film something like that.
reheat and all that stuff going on. Jane Lay is a returning member. Welcome back, Jane, first class. Thank you. David Cole remembers a Dan Air 111s coming into Cardiff. Wow. Engine on the 111, the Rolls-Royce Spey, or a version of it. Well, I'm proud enough to boast that my dad flew the Constellation with Skyways of London. Got a great picture of him standing next to his older captain, who's probably ex-Bomber Command, I would think. Oh, has she got a gear problem, that jet? Sequence processes positive rate gear up on the 9s and 10s. The gear doors open automatically when the aircraft rotates, and then they will have closed, but in this instance they've gone positive rate, gear up, gone with the gear lever to the up position. Now whether that gear lever comes back down again, I don't know, or whether it doesn't allow them to. But obviously the aircraft's systems and sensors have sensed that either there is a wheel that's continuing to spin, it may be a hot brake, and that may be down to a slight amount of drag on the brake whilst taxiing. It was a very short taxi, I've got to say, so I would say it's probably more likely a wheel failure or a brake failure where the wheel has continued to spin and the brakes haven't stopped the wheel from spinning. Usually around about 2 minutes, and they'll recycle the gear, and we should see the undercarriage retract as normal. But I'm wondering how they know when it's that wheel has stopped spinning, when are they looking on the PFD or the computer display? Because there's obviously, you can flick through the pages to see the brake temperatures and stuff like that. Obviously that's a lot of drag that they've got there right now. But she's all good. She's all good. Paula Collins, hot brakes advised to leave head down. Interesting. Head down. Oh, gear down. There we go. So hot brakes. So yeah, possibly because it was such a short taxi, she only came from over there, and she was sitting there for a little while as well. I mean, it does take around about 90 minutes for these unbelievably effective brake systems to cool. But obviously on a hot day like this, yeah, could have been a dragging disc, which causes obviously a lot more friction, a lot more heat, and as a result the system will advise to leave the gear down until the brake temperatures come in line. You don't want to be retracting your gear with a hot brake. Wow, Steve Owen flew on a Belfast.
in the 70s. Westjet got their plane back. Sorry. Further dust, there was a flight attendant that held a basket that had red wine and champagne, and all she did was walk up and down the aisles and fill your glass, whether you wanted it or not. Is that on Congo? What are we talking about there? Fly SSC1, liking the look of the 380 with BA. Screaming in, poor braking technique, heats and wheels up. Yes, there you go. That's a good point. Heavy braking. You need to softly hit those brakes, don't you? Don't keep heavy braking them, because that will, yeah, definitely heat them up. You're supposed to coast brake from high to low speed, then coast again so the brakes can cool. Yeah. Give them a chance to, mind you, from that, like I say, from that gate over there. I mean, look at this, bleeding empty. Everyone's gone home. Taxiing from 10 to 30 miles an hour. It's 30 knots max taxi speed. Certainly at Heathrow, I don't know. Different airports, different taxi regulations. But yeah, you want to just softly apply the brakes. So they're hardly, because they're so powerful, these brakes, you don't need to hit them hard. And just a nice little bit of application, and then sort of brake down to like that, what he's talking about there, 10 mile an hour. And then let the aircraft build up the speed again. Oh, taxiing that 320, kind of going around about 20 knots. Lady J. Bailey saying that one of her friends knows one of the old Concorde pilots, Mike Bannister. Yeah, he lives around the corner from me. Between me and Gilly, basically, Mike Bannister. Oh, this will be nice. All on his own. Listen to this. A display from a United 767.
Paul Collins, 787 on taxi only used 4 out of 8 brakes, alternate fore and aft wheel pairs on each application. Wow. As in 4 out of 8 wheel? So 2 on each side?
Oh, how good was that? A turn and burn departure put on especially by United there with that 767 Smoky Joe. How cool was that? Tapray, best sound forever. Lovely old 767J, mate. Forward pair on each side, then aft pair on each side, Paul Collins. Oh, okay, so simultaneously. Oh, that's interesting that they do that, because we get a lot of Dreamliners with brake. What's that called when they don't retract the undercarriage, when it doesn't retract due for whatever reason? Is there a name for that, like non-retraction something or other? Wallop, second set down. Paul Skilling's gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Paul. Very kind of you, mate. "30 minutes remaining, ladies and gentlemen, of 27 right departure operations." Not really. No, a very light breeze. Yeah, I've just put a new load on. No. How do you think I'm going to hold my umbrella, hold my panning arm and film at the same time? Oh, go on then. That's interesting. Something's still on runway. That was pilot induced. Unstable maybe. I think at about 50 feet I had the pappies all lined up, 2 red, 2 white. No, all white. I think I had them all white at one stage. I think it was only temporary. Retractile dysfunction, Dave Evan Dean. That's very funny. Oh look, it's definitely something on the runway. Look at that. That's like me at Gatwick, Chile. See? And I did tell the passengers that for some reason the runway was closed, so we're having to fly over. So then we were diverted back to Heathrow due to a technical issue with the runway. Let's see what this one does. It's only just extending his gear now. Danielson 36. What happened to the new location at the end of 27? Still there, Daniel. Just. Oh, do you mean the Thistle, Daniel, or do you mean the? Yeah, 27. Are you talking about for 09s left or right? Because I think you might be meaning the. Yes, very funny, HGC. Kathy Collis. Okay, it's feeling better, Kathy. I think the whatever problem there was on the runway has now been fixed. And all of a sudden, I mean, that's a low, what's that, 2,000 feet? Richard the Roadie, 767 United, Chicago bound, climbing through 10,000 feet over Reading. Yeah, we followed the United jumbo retirement all the way out as far as Reading, I think it was, literally until we couldn't see it anymore. Daniel's son, yeah, the Thistle, there we go. Well, Daniel, to be honest with you, the Thistle is mainly for 09 left arrivals. Because obviously we don't get a good shot down this runway. There's a lot of infrastructure in the way that we're unable to see the spool ups. They do look great, don't get me wrong, coming hammering towards us. And the rotate as well, but I don't know. I think we'll try it one time to see how it goes, but I wouldn't expect too much of it. I did go down to do it and I didn't like it, yeah. Oh, look. It's going into my gate, though. Get out my gate! Timestamp on that 767. I'll be able to find it.
Jeffrey Mass. JetBlue are now associated with United with their Blue Skies member program only. Right, United wants to get back into JFK. Okay. Well, that kind of answers my question. I thought it was American. I thought that it must have been American they were going with, and then that fell through, and now they have some kind of relationship. Philadelphia on Wednesday, BA1538, departure at 12:25, American 787. Is that going to be too late for us, Julie? Or I don't know what time we're... No, it's just we're getting glitter on the butters arrival, aren't we? And that will be on this runway. That'll be on this runway, on the north. Oh yeah, of course. If it's early doors, it could be any runway. Yeah. Dave Evenden, Mission 750 LE speakers, loving it. Oh, that's brilliant, mate. That's great. I'm glad these road mics are working for you, folks. Jeff in Mass has thrown a super chat at us, $7.57. JetBlue is now associated with United Airlines. Got that just now, read it out, my friend. Be it United wants to get back into JFK, the only reason. There we go. Yeah, nice amount. 757. Anytime they're on 27 operations landing over Myrtle Avenue, so that's the thing you need to do, really. You need to check what the operations are doing so that you can plan around it. You do have to kind of plan. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I think there will definitely be a road trip with me on the day I get behind the wheel again. Lisa Harrison's gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Lisa. Nice, clean 222. Rolls Royce. Oh, really? That be a week next Wednesday or 2 weeks next Wednesday? Oh, really? So it'll only be 2 weeks this coming Wednesday. No, man. Wasn't it? Wasn't it? Oh, what's that right over the top of me? That's, oh wow. Edelweiss A343. Nice. They got a 350 now, haven't they? Have they got a 350 now, or are they? Wow, look at that, folks. That's a rare sight. A340-300. Watch it go through the shot. Here we go, guys. Quick is that, man. I'll tell him to sod off, Ian. It ain't going to happen. It's not the doctor. I don't have to see the doctor and then get my certification of driving capability again. It's just, I have to wait 4 weeks. I bet you there's so many people that don't wait, mate. I bet you there's people that go straight back out. Bloody ridiculous. I understand it for people who've had a heart attack, you know, but for yeah, whatever. Jeffrey Mass loved the VC-10, flew into Boston all the time. Wow. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. Yep. Seems like a bleeding eternity, mate. Carl Jones. Craig Russell loved the TU-154s. They used to fly into Heathrow lots of times. They did. Not just with, they were, a lot of different operators used the TU-154, didn't they? Here comes the big lad. Danielson, yeah. I mean, it's a tricky one, mate, because there are so many, you know, in terms of the European destinations. Of course, Schiphol's always a big favourite because of the number of different locations. Zurich's good. I don't think that the helicopter pad area is in operation at the moment. Somebody did say a while back when we were talking about it that it's still not, or it's back in operation but they didn't put the helicopter back up or something like that. It's the old girl that, oh, it's the odd one that, your spare rudder for 320, John? Hold on, let's have a look in the stalls. Oakland TU-154s into Cardiff. Shit. Too many to mention, Craig. This is running the GPW 70-2000s. 70-2000s? 7200s. General Electric Engine Alliance, Pratt & Whitney. Oh. Luckily for Emirates, they've got enough of these aeroplanes to literally cannibalise half a dozen of them before they retire them in 2040 or thereabouts. 777 in the engine test bay. Oh, was it 319? Was it? Oh, sorry. Gordon Freeman. Ian Riley, looking elegant, the 380. Left turn, Clyde. Oh, going right. Interesting. That's interesting, isn't it? Chris Phillips loving the climb rate on the 380. Low and slow. Just distantly hear that 777 in the engine test bay. I did. Literally seconds after she asked. JC, awesome aircraft 380. Aeroflot, tons of 211 and Aleutian aircraft in their fleet. You can see any heat coming out the back of that. Yeah, you can, look. See the exhaust heat coming out the back of that engine test bay. Dan saying incredible plane. Right. A couple of Virgins coming out. 333, followed by a 339. 10 minutes remaining. They're starting to line up. There's an Embraer E2 lined up for KLM over on the southern runway, already getting ready to go out. Looks like that Air India 350 is also going out on the southern runway. Last few stragglers before we get arrivals. In fact, he's already waiting for the runway inspection. It's Tony. You've been on the Concorde experience and I just want your opinion if it's worth going. The Concorde experience? No, Concorde at Manchester is not an experience. It's just a static Concorde display, isn't it?
Which one are you talking about, Tony?
Oh, okay, the Brooklands Concorde experience. Well, on the flight deck, it's definitely worth going. Most definitely. If you're booking the tour of the Concorde at Brooklands, I would definitely ask them. I think it's a specialist booking, I believe. It's not included in the tour of the aircraft. Some great great crew of volunteers there, ex-Concorde engineers and one pilot, I believe. Elderly gentlemen who are very helpful and love talking about their aeroplane. Really? Must be new then. That must be new. Taking off for a virtual flight. Well, that must be new then. They must have bolted something to the side of it with a screen on it or something. Do you know what I mean? Squirrel, there was a Concorde captain at my brother's wedding. Gent. Just don't forget that a lot of British Airways, well, BOAC pilots at least, from back in that era, were ex-Bomber Command pilots. So very dapper. They are changing the runway. Last two to go. Oh, no idea. AF retiree is a first-class member. Good day to you, sir. I mentioned you up at the Aviation Retail Direct Model Shop yesterday, because there's a lot of people who both work there and visit there. ARD originally, when they started, was actually on the Queen's building. Oh, AF retiree, that's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Lovely thing they're doing it. Don't forget, if you're a new member on Big Jet TV, whether you're gifted or you're a homegrown member, please make sure that you check your perks. You'll be able to come with us, not physically, but you'll be able to watch all the live shows from Miami. Me standing semi-naked on the balcony of my hotel room. That's put apart. We're going to get a whole load of cancellations down there. Fud checker. BA engineers, see, 24/7, 365, folks. Sasha McCarthy has sent a £20 super chat. Thank you very much indeed, Sasha. Good work. Loving the show. Alan Thorburn is a brand new first class member. Welcome, Alan. Last one out. Do what we did at Munich. Chase it. We did chase it, didn't we? Tiger Lily 2013 is a returning 3-year first class member. Welcome back, Tiger Lily. Aviation addicts. If they let Pinky do the runway inspections, we'd all be waiting until 4 o'clock. Mind that. I did. She didn't find them all. Did she find them all? Oh, that's funny. So the third one's still there. I can't remember where I put it though. Or it was half-inched by someone else. Yeah, that's funny, man. Avro Arrow reran the Munich runway chase scene at 2.5. Brilliant. Poor old car was on its last legs, wasn't it? Trying to keep up. SAS 52 Charlie first to land on 27 right, Aaron Thomas, thank you. Engineers having to go through all the different settings. It's very unusual for them to change the runway at this hour. Something strange must have happened. No Taparay. 3 o'clock on the nail every day on 27 operations. Same thing has been since we've been doing Big Jet TV and since time immemorial, or whatever you call it. Since Heathrow's been in operation. Melanie, good afternoon. Oh, Dibash saying it was behind the TV. Ah. Cleaners picked it up and probably thrown it in the trash. That's interesting. A flying ant. A flying ant. See, I can handle that. Bleeding episode. Takeaway, I was talking about changing departures to arrivals, and the normal thing is the opposite on 279. It's not Taparay. It changes. It's like next week. Tomorrow it will be arrivals on the northern runway from first light through till 3 o'clock, and then back. They alternate weekly, and it really does depend on wind, doesn't it? And they're already lining up. So with him, so I was understanding it's flap 1, then flap 2, then gear, and then 3 and 4 is the AF retiree, 10 minutes from KPDX. Cool. Mac Cap Lady. Yes. Oh, did I just see someone say Qatar Champions League jet? $50, $40, $30, flare. I heard a power, I heard an engine power. I think that was just at the time that lorry came past me below. I thought he was going to go around then. As of May 2025, British Airways operates a fleet of more than 250 mainline aircraft spanning 5 Airbus and 4 Boeing series. Also has 81 new aircraft on order. Wow. 25 319, 49 320s, 3 of which are outfitted in One World colours, 30 Neos, 17 321 Neos. Yeah. Going to see a bit of ballooning, I think. For long-haul services, BA operates 12 380s, 18 350-1000s and multiple 777 variants, 43 777-200ER, along with 16 Boeing 777-300ER, each of which is equipped with club suites, the latest premium offering. And they've got the 777-9 on order, but like everybody else, they're having to wait in the sidelines for them. I didn't realise, I didn't know that Virgin Atlantic were working on a Far East operation with Korean Airlines, but apparently that's hit the skids. I think they started selling tickets in May, didn't they, to Seoul, in association with Korean Airlines, but I think it's hit the skids for whatever reasons. Ongoing efforts to secure the necessary operating permits from the South Korean authorities. So there we go. So Virgin Atlantic's first delve into Far East operations. Boeing now, also an update on the 777-9 is that they expect, they're still bullish about getting their first aircraft delivered before the end of 2026, obviously to the Lufthansa group. I think Lufthansa took the helm, didn't they, after Emirates pulled out of the launch customer program. Come on, son. There you go. Also, I saw a report that apparently the official report has come in about the door plug that blew off the 737. Apparently, a group of 25 operators work on the door plug, but only one at that point in time was at the point of when that door plug was refitted, because it was taken out. Obviously it comes from Spirit Aerosystems with the plug fitted, but apparently it was taken out by the Boeing maintenance teams to access additional work or something like that. However, there was nobody qualified to refit the plug, and so of the whole group of fitters, only one was certified and would have overseen it, and for some reason that wasn't overseen because he was on vacation at the time. So they left 2 bolts off of the bottom of the door, which was the ultimate reason why they couldn't find the bolts. and subsequently has been found out that those bolts were never fitted, so it was only a matter of time. Before that happened. So not good news for Boeing again, because that is negligence is what it's down to, isn't it? And let's just thank our lucky stars that there was nobody hurt or injured badly, and that no one was sitting next to the bleeding door as well. Lucky, eh? Eagle Atlanta, he chose the wrong season to visit Miami. Well, hopefully we're going to get some thunderstorms. Thunder, thunder, thunder. Wow. Marcy 1974 just popped up 29 degrees in Hounslow. Rab HG from Armadale and West Lothian. Scott Foley, random question. Can you take a dog on a flight in the cabin? We'd love to take my boy on holiday. Oh, some airlines allow it, but I've only ever seen it in America. I've never seen anybody carrying, depends on how big it is. It's bleeding Labrador, you're in trouble, aren't you? It's a little one. You have to buy a seat ticket, don't you, or something like that? I don't know. What is the regulation with the UK? Maybe in Iraq or in a UK operations, maybe. Mona. AF retiree, ever a fan of the thunderstorms? Well, it's nice from the comfort of your hotel balcony to watch, isn't it? It got pretty leery last time I was there, I've got to be honest with you. Jill Blakeney, yep, that's the plan. Tell you what I should do, Jilly. I should get one of those neck things, which I can put in the cooler box and then put it around my neck, and then have two of them, yeah. So that, yeah. I can, yeah, alternate it, yeah. So we do have a jumbo inbound, folks. CX7. Probably carrying Temu stuff, I would imagine. Michael Bodnar. Waterton Lakes National Park in the Canadian Rockies. Wow. Wearing his Big Jet TV shirt while on vacation. Good on you, mate. Thank you, Michael. Don't get chased by a bear. Wow, beautiful part of the world, you lucky guy. Hope the weather's nice for you there. Marlene 909. I don't have any shade, Marlene, but I've got a big hat on. I've got my wide-brimmed hat on. Nick Gray, I'm going to be doing that tomorrow night, will be my call into the hotel. I think they've left the screens off of that room and maybe one or two others because of people wanting
specifically rooms with no screens. H. upgraded to upper class. Thank you, H. Everyone's getting it. Yeah. Sombrero, Kevlar Kev. Squirrel uses those cooler things during in our labs during the summer. What? Oh, H. Oh, H. It's finally worked, folks. Apparently the iOS update, iPad on iPad. Just check if you've got an iPad. Oh, I don't know. I'll let Jilly deal with it. But H. It's worked for him on his Apple device. Put it that way. Oh, that is a good sign. It's slowly but surely. I think a cold shower after this one, mate. I might I know. What you need is a Ewan Fraser has upgraded to upper class membership as well. Nice one, Ewan. Thank you. Oh, Bob Shalvoy, no joy on his iPad. Retard. I'm bleeding retarding, mate. I'm doing it. It just keeps floating and floating. You're going too fast. Ken Whelan, Turkish allows pets up to 8 kilos in the cabin. Ooh, cool. 8 kilos. That's quite a big dog, isn't it? I've seen some great little doggies in their little bags when I've been transiting through American airports. Still got that one on me. I've got 2 particular ones. Lovely little things, man. Sasha McCarthy's gifted a channel membership. And Tara. Oh, blimey, that was a bit nose heavy, wasn't it? Tara, welcome to premium membership, Tara. That's a setting on the TCAS. I think it's TCAS, isn't it? I think it's a setting on the TCAS, T-A-R-A. Tara. Sorry, Tara. Sue saying my horse had to fly for, well, obviously. Oh, wow. Excuse me, sir. Yes? You've got a horse? Yes. It's a mini one.
Can't have that one.
Victor Charlie 10, butter landed by Scotland's finest. Jill Blakeney did hear the other day that apparently, well, it was actually Daniel Pearson who's our man down in Skiathos. Well, he visited there anyway, and Babis was still around. She's the most loved dog anywhere, isn't she? Babis or he? Oh, it's lovely out there, isn't it? Ray Burton is a brand new member. Welcome, Ray. High. Saw a clip from Providence. Wing has Airbus flight deck sim modules like the FMC for 50 quid. Oh, really now? Oh, just write that down, Julie, would you? Wing. Wing as in wing. Yeah. Flight sim modules. 50 quid for a MacDo. It's got cheese. Now that's interesting. They got blue lights flashing on those, on them their vehicles. So I'm suspecting that. Oh, what's going on? You go that way, John. No, I'll follow Steve. No, wait a minute. Which? No, it's the wrong runway, mate. You got anything, what's going on? Oh, my phone's overheating. There's definitely something going on, mate. I don't think it's runway related. Vehicle moving quite quickly. If that's ops though, it's not ops, is it? There's one. Okay, so there's one going that way and there's one going that way. Where's the other one going? Yeah. Unfortunately, something out of our range, I think. Has definitely turned into an easterly, hasn't it? A southeasterly. It did say it was going to be southeasterly, didn't it? I can feel it on my back. Oh, Steve Callahan, Slinger, 28 minutes out. Adrian
Fitch, sorry. Adrian Fitch has upgraded to upper class. Thank you, Adrian. No, Stephen Callahan, it is not true about Concorde being redeveloped. Oh. Who started that? Global Airlines. Oh. It's a crazy old feeling in it when you're landing and you just float forever and you feel like you're going to run out of runway. I mean, I know got a lot of runway left, but it is all the same a little bit daunting. What's that? I saw that. Ray Burton is a new member. Did I give Ray a shout out? I know he put it on here as well. Wearing his t-shirt. He nailed that one, or she. I have to say she, because last 350 BA I flew with, there was a lady pilot in the right hand seat, so, and she landed it. That was the Hong Kong flight, wasn't it? Wasn't that the Hong Kong flight? No, he put it on the chat. Okay, yeah, but I also mentioned it on the chat because he put it on the chat. He sent the pictures via email. Right, okay. That's pretty cool, man. Yes, and that's why I said don't let a bear nick your bleeding t-shirt. That's really cool though, isn't it? All the way over there in the Canadian Rockies, the geezers walking around in a big jet TV shirt. Fair play to you, mate. Whoever would have thought on those early days that would ever happen? Oh, okay. Okay. Well, we were going to do that before, weren't we? And it never happened. Send us your pictures of you wearing your TV, your Big Jet TV merch. Oh, no, you can upload them. You can upload them on our YouTube community. That would be good. So, folks, there's going to be obviously a lot of people out there. Anyone who's bought merch, past and present, you can, especially you out in the Rockies. What was his name? Michael Bodnar, yeah, out in the Rockies. Get your missus to take a picture, or a bear. Maybe ask a bear if it can do a picture for you. And and then post it on the community on YouTube. I don't know how you do. How do you do that then? Is it easy? Okay, you go to Big Jet TV on YouTube. Go to the community tab. And then write a post and submit your picture. Simple as that. Write a post, send a picture.
Diane 78 CX7, 47 minutes out. That's what we're all waiting for, folks. That's the closeout. John Grinham looking a bit old-fashioned now, 767. Well, they are old-fashioned, John. I mean, okay, Boeing are still manufacturing the 767 and delivering them, albeit cargo variants, and of course the KC-46 tanker. But yeah, love the old, pardon me, love the old 767s, man. 200, 300, 400. This is Gulf Air's Dreamliner. Look at that big wing flex, man. There's one there. Cool. It's a sad day when we don't see them anymore. Oh, it's a shame. I saw the last flying Lockheed L1011 TriStar 2 days ago, both in flight and later on the ground. Who's that with them? Let's have a guess. TriStar. Nice. I think that would normally be their Dreamliner, wouldn't it? Oh, I say. Okay, that's a flying ant on my leg. I can live with that, that's fine. That's fine. It's not a massive... is Cecil Masters Jr. a... no, he's upgraded to upper class. Thank you, Cecil. Brett Myerscough, 28 on the northeast coast. Stew and a crew. Oh, flying ant days getting bombarded. Well, I've had a few here. 38 minutes for CX7, ladies and gentlemen. 38 minutes. This is your 38-minute warning. Warning. And I'm on my third bottle of ice cold water. Oh, it's lovely. Oh, suits you, sir. Well, you want to get spray, mate. That's what you want to do, get spray and then spray it in your face. See, right on the flare there, you see that? I think that was a medical emergency. There's an ambulance going down there. Let's see if he goes airside. Jules Harris, I can now verify uploading photos to the community. Steph Parish Qatar 380 has pushed. Yeah.
Oh, beautiful touchdown, man. Beautiful. Very British, you see. Very British indeed. Yes.
Got Cecil Masters. Oh, Cecil Masters has gone straight up to upper class. Thanks, mate.
Evening, Hester. Good night to you from Melbourne at 0032. Fair play. Stuck it out. Good on you. The shadow, the shadow. A grease light.
Right, let me check my power onto microphone. Wow, holding well. The number 3 mic.
Yeah, wait, Perry, have you heard the news that they're bringing back the production of Wright Brothers plane? Operational in 2026, able to carry 3 squirrels and a hamster. Total flight time is 12 seconds, 80 meters. I should speak to old Chris Pole about that that auto land system for the 350. Be intrigued to see that. Actually, has any builds included that in the 350 module? I wonder. Should ask Johnny. Or actually ask Craig, he'd bleeding know, wouldn't he? Hey? Big old sheds down there, aren't they? They're building. They're definitely doing something down there. Did you sort Bernie out on that footage, Julie? Oh, have you? Is it any good? Well, it will be, won't it? I know, I know. Yeah, go on. Ops vehicle. I don't know what's going on down there. Something's going on, isn't it? I don't think that's anything to do with anyone. It's another Screamliner. Should make a bit of a racket. It's 800. Dirty girl. Is that a bit off the centre line there? Yeah, I saw it. Vietnam. If you saw it, actually, it was Scott Bateman. Scott Bateman who posted it yesterday, of a Dreamliner slicing through another Dreamliner's rudder, and it was like butter. Go to Scott Bateman on YouTube, on Twitter, Jilly. I think it was Twitter. It's either that or it's on LinkedIn. The way it sliced through that rudder was insane, like butter, literally like butter. I mean, the two put together, obviously the tail, sorry, the wingtip is going to win, isn't it? Bigjet.shop, folks, if you want to go to the shop, bigjet.shop. Oh, well, how are you supposed to know that? Somebody with obviously a very long upper body wanting to know what the t-shirt sizes are. I don't know, my friend. I wear them and they're definitely not short. No, they're not short in length, and they're a great fit, I've got to be honest with you. Yeah, but it's all relative, isn't it? Yes, Tony Dempsey, I'm aware. I saw it and I immediately thought, oh God, here we go. This is going to be a big thing on the chat on the next show, isn't it? Nicely done, right on the marker. That's the marker where they should be landing, folks. See those big white markers on the runway? That's the aiming point. It's the touchdown zone. Basically starts there. That's the marker 1. I think that's 1,000 foot, that marker there, but basically when you're on approach, that's the one you're aiming for. Gary Lyon.
making a point of that. Vietnam suspending 4 pilots after Boeing jet collides with parked Airbus on runway, slicing through the rudder. It wasn't the tail fin, it was the rudder that got caught. 4 pilots suspended. That must have been a very long haul flight for Vietnam then. It's an Airbus. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't a Vietnam jet, and well, someone's fault, isn't it? Either the parked jet shouldn't have been there, or their taxi was Yeah, I don't know if the aircraft was static, parked at a remote stand. Yeah, it says parked Airbus on runway. Okay, so it's both sets of pilots have been suspended. So obviously, you know, the one that was supposed to be at the holding point is not far forward enough, or the one that was passing it was too far over to the right. I'm guessing that's something to do with it. So crisis over for these guys. God, it's getting hot up here, mate. It's getting very hot up here. Singapore Slinger 5 minutes. Is that how they're putting into? This is long range, isn't it? From the north. Oh, 787 and a 321. Okay, there we go then. Okay, let's try and now just see if we can. Big old flaps on it. Gear down. It hit the rudder, didn't hit the tail fin, fortunately enough. Sliced through it though, man, like literally. So that'll get delivered on a beluga, won't it? Aaron Thomas, thank you. Thai 787 hits the 321, I think it is. 787 wing tip hitting the 321. Tail rudder assembly. Sliced through it like butter, really. Almost like it was paper. It's crazy, crazy thing to see. Rohit park out. Yes, they do. 380 flaps 4 now. Autopilot probably coming off any moment now, I would have thought. Bloop, 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 bloop.
500. Continue. Oh, listen to it coming, man. Rolls Royce. Here we go. Auto throttles.
See, the outboards are toe first, aren't they? That's what it is. Oh, there goes the reversers. I'll tell you what I did see the other day, which was pretty cool. An Emirates branded double-decker bus with the new Emirates flag on it. New Emirates tail livery, pardon me. Jules Harris. I'm sure I would have had the confidence without watching and learning from this channel. There we go. It's great, isn't it? It's not just a watching experience, it's a learning experience. And we all learn from each other, don't we? Martin Smith, does the hot weather make any difference on landing? Well, yeah, Martin, it does, because the hot air is rising off the runway. I mean, even hotter. I mean, I'd imagine, I call it track temperature, but the runway temperature is probably 10 degrees at least above what it is normal, if you see what I mean. So that promotes hot air rising, and that's why we get this ballooning effect. Some pilots are more skilled at it than others. Maybe land it about a couple of knots faster, I don't know, just so that it's not floating, if you see what I mean. I don't know if that is a Steve Parrish, go to the community channel. Open your YouTube on BigJet TV, go to your community tab, and there you'll see the option to post images of you and your lovely BigJet TV merchandise, or your sticker on your whatever, or your fridge magnet, or on your... Oh my God. Stephen Parrish, sorry Stephen. Oh, Steph Parrish, sorry. Oh, why do I do that? Yeah, Steph, I do apologise, Steph. Steph. Make up for all the times I've called you Stephen. Ellie, for the uninitiated, ballooning, question mark. Well, ballooning is like, you know, like it's almost like it's floating. It's otherwise known as float, where the aircraft, they can't, because the hot air is trying to push the aircraft back up, it's still trying to fly. Because obviously it's still a flying machine at that point. Even though they've pulled the throttles all the way back, the aircraft sometimes is a little bit reluctant to land, shall we say, and an effect otherwise known as ballooning, or I don't know if it's called ground effect, because I think it was ground effect was sucking the aircraft onto the ground. Is ground effect it would be, wouldn't it? But call it ground effect from in the negative way. I mean, don't get me wrong, it also happens in the in normal conditions, as you were seeing from my bleeding attempts. Why would you want to do that? Oh, is that going to be a bit funky? Oh, he's really a little bit off. Nearly. Is that worthy of funk? Is that worthy of funk? CX7 update, please. Oh. 8 minutes for CX7, ladies and gentlemen. 8 minutes. Oh, is she coming from the north? Or Saft? Is she okay. So I should be able to catch her turning on, really, shouldn't I? I'm trying to see her. Is she still a ways from the I thought I saw something there. Yeah, she's still a ways. Okay, right, I got you. Yeah. That part of the M25 then. Yeah. There she is. Oh no, she isn't. I'm seeing things now. Tell me when she's is that her there? Is that her there? Stand by. That's too small. That's too small. Yeah. She's behind that, is she? Okay. That was a pigeon, by the way. That wasn't a. It looked a bit like a bird of prey going in for a kill, wasn't it? Nailed it. Nailed it. There is no. Well, there are better shots, but there is a. This is one of the classic shots. She's high. She's high. She's high.
Left heading 270. Left heading 270. Locked on. Cathay 7, fully established. 27 right. And then they're told to continue. Might have slightly overshot the localizer there. The localizer? I think they overshot the localizer there a little bit, didn't they? Yeah. Yeah. Right heading 270 now. Here she comes. Over Greenwich. 10 miles, fully established. Flaps are already 10, I'd say 5, 10. Final checks. Flaps 15. Just making this up, by the way. What's her status on Flight Radar 24? She's number 2. Darren Golding, DJ Marky Mark. I think it just overshot the localizer, Mark. She's definitely 27 right arrival. And she's number 1 on Flight Radar 24, ladies and gentlemen. A jumbo jet to finish the show, how about that? Gear coming down any moment now. Well, folks, it has been another fantastic day, spending it with you, my family, us together. Thank you to everybody who's upgraded to upper class. Thank you very much indeed. Welcome all new members. Don't forget, look in your perks and see what perks you get. If you've been gifted a membership today, you're very lucky. Please say thank you to those who have gifted you, because it's a very wonderful thing for somebody to do, and it's only etiquette, isn't it, to say thank you. You will be lucky enough to be joining us in Miami next month, towards the end of next month. Well, actually right at the end of next month. and we look forward to bringing you that. We're live every Wednesday and Sunday, live on Friday night as well for the Sim Challenge if you fancy a bit of that. This coming Wednesday we are doing an early show to catch one of our crew on the Roo coming in. A little bit floppy this one, isn't it? Wow. It's funny, isn't it, how the winds can be different up there than they are down here on the ground. What a profile, man. And it's the Dash 8 Intercontinental Freighter as well. So she's got the original Dash 100 nose on her. Well, 100 and 200 variant. Wow, yeah, it is. A little bit of chopping and swirling going around on the flight deck there. Coming in hot. It's going to drill it. Need to flare it, mate. Fair play, fair play. Wallop. Yeah. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Bit nose heavy at the front end, wasn't it? Nice. All 4 engines. Yes, she has got all the looks, all the looks. Oh, I tell you what, oh yeah, we need to get off the runway, man. Okay, folks. That is your lot. And it has been great once again. Thanks, Jilly. Thanks, Trish. Thanks, Darren. Thanks, DJ Marky Mark. I don't know if Heathrow were in the house. If you were, thank you. Remember all the amazing people who work airside at Heathrow, folks. Incredible city. It is a city, literally. And we will rejoin on Wednesday. Stand by for PTCGP. So I'm glad my little foam piece works on the mic today. Never like this, is it? There you go. Oh, why not? There you go, folks. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. It's been great once again. Thank you to everybody again who's joined the channel. Maybe new to a lot of you. I know Holly was a new member today, amongst others as well. Brand new members, a lot of people upgrading to upper class, a couple into super class as well. Thank you very much indeed. Some premium members new. And yeah, don't forget sending your pictures of you wearing your gear, your Big Jet TV merchandise. We want to see that. And maybe we'll do a little thing with it as well at some point. But yeah, thanks everybody. Look after yourselves. We'll see you on Sunday. If we don't see you before, we may do a road trip. Wednesday, sorry. We might see you before that on a road trip. And there will be a little post that I'm going to put up about hanging that 747 up, which was literally like playing like a puppet, wasn't it? It's like doing a puppet. See you later, bye. It's a puppet.